Hi. Hey. Hello. Is Skycatlive. What's up, guys? It's 7:36 p.m. It's 68 degrees in my house. It's January 6th, 2025. It's a Tuesday. And as you can see from the clock on the wall, 7:36, 68 degrees, 106, and it's a Tuesday. I love you guys. Thank you so much. I will be playing some video games or recording and stuff here for a little while. Today was fucking horrible. I did not sleep. I am in a lot of pain. I don't like my government. I don't really like my family. I don't really like my friends. I don't really like the humans. I don't really like America. I don't really like invading other countries. I don't really like the media cycle. I don't really like YouTube right now. I don't really like fucking video games right now. I don't really like anything or anyone right now. And it's fun. It's pretty fun. I believe that I'm superior to everybody that I meet, and that's weird except for my inner circle. They're the only people who are better than me. When they argue with me, I get extremely fucking angry, and then I cite the 15 or 20 bullet points that I could write dissertations about, like why, anyways, and all this other stuff, and it is ego. And it is personality, and it is like self-worth and all this stuff. And I'm learning that I'm not really backing down from the crazy life decisions that I am making. Like, I wish to abolish the Democratic Party. I wish to abolish the Republican Party. I wish to abolish the CIA, abolish the DEA, abolish the FBI, abolish the police, abolish the jails, abolish the fucking border, abolish the terrible government, abolish the problems. Fucking take the sorrow as it comes and set up some kind of actually democratic fucking thing where we're majority rule votes how we move forward. And if you don't like that majority rule, or if you ever kibitz with it, you're just not really, you're not somebody that I listen to anymore. And I don't think that any of our leaders are clean. I don't think any of our musicians are clean. I don't think any of our video game companies are clean. I don't think any of our businesses are clean. I think most of them are zombie companies. I think most of the world is theft. I think most of the world is problems. I think most of the world is willing blindness as they ride that Republican Democrat sleigh into the depths of the bottom of hell. And they'll tell you how much better they are as they do it. And I think, no, I'm the progressive. I'm doing so much fucking better than you shitheads. I don't vote for pantsuits and then try to fucking justify that decision to the rest of the world who fall asleep at the switch and leave us to get fucked to death by piece of shit right-wing cocksucker diaper dinosaurs that go to war with 5 different entities at once, or steal oil from foreign entities, or rape children on the Lolita Express. That's Donald Trump and the Republicans. I want to abolish both the Democrat and the Republican Party. I don't want to hurt them, or that would make me them. I think they play the game, and they would talk about the noose and the guillotine. No, I just don't want them in power anymore. They can't have jobs higher than bartender. What's the best job in the lower class? Is it bartender? Yeah, I don't believe anybody who has registered as Democratic or Republican in the last 50 years, or not 50 years, excuse me, let's say 20, yeah, like 20, since 9/11, and I'm guilty of this, so I'll take my own punishment and stuff, but if you voted for Republicans or Democrats in the last 20 years, I kind of consider you a traitor to your fucking country. And you would think you think I would be saying this to try and get some kind of clout or some kind of money or some kind of hot take or something, as I'm a streamer. But no, I actually really believe what I say. I wish to abolish the Democrat and Republican Party as they suck pantsuit sticks and ride that corruption train into the fucking future. With their last 10 presidents born between 1902 and 1946, you can see that they don't intend to pass the torch. They're just going to keep fucking us to death with their fucking filibuster. And anybody who wears a pantsuit, anybody who's ever registered with them, anybody who's ever worked in Capitol Hill in the last 20 years, I want you out of your fucking job. And I'm not fucking kidding either. These fucking piece of shit, The View and cocksucker Fox News, piece of shit, Donald Trump, Republican, Democrat fucking tools, they still will get up on CNN and Fox News and be like, we don't know why January 6th happened. It's because you stole all our money, raped all our children, threw all of our children in jail, and fucked the entire world with a relentless 75-year endless drug war as you imprisoned your own children, fucked us all to death with your fucking corruption, back pantsuits as they rape children, and try to tell me that I'm making comparisons between 1, 2, and 3 child rapists. 1, 2, and 3 corrupt-ass piece of shit pantsuit, suit dummy cocksucker politicians. You want to tell me that I'm the wrong one here? The last 10 U.S. presidents and their birth years are Joe Biden in 1942, Donald Trump in 1946, Barack Obama in 1961, George W. Bush in 1946, Bill Clinton in 1946, George H.W. Bush in 1924, Ronald Reagan in 1911, Jimmy Carter in 1924, Gerald Ford 1913, and Richard Nixon 1913. I don't know why we let the last goddamn 10 piece of shit Republican fucking traitor cocksucking efforts born between 1903 and 1946 run this goddamn country into the fucking ground. It's unacceptable. And if you back the goddamn pantsuits, I don't want you running my government. I don't want your money. I don't want your vote or your piece of shit corrupt ass lobby. I don't want your piece of shit cocksucker ass kill your own children, throw your own children in fucking drug war prisons, of poverty in the fucking South, hillbilly elegy, retard, right wing cocksuckery or whatever. I don't want your fucking retard right-wing cocksuckery. I don't want it. I don't want your Republican and Democrat traitor parties. I've thought this way since I was 14 years old. It's not new to me. It's not something I reached today. It's not some epiphany. I wish it was, but it's not. I've had this opinion for goddamn 29 years. 29 years, motherfucker. The Democrat and Republican pantsuits that fucked us all to death and then yell at us about how we don't know anything at all can suck my fucking dick and ride that Satan dick into the future without me. They can suck a fucking dick. I'm not going to support their drug war. I'm not supporting their Venezuelan war. I'm not supporting their war against the Mexicans. I'm not supporting their war against Canada. I'm not supporting their war against anybody. I'm not supporting their parties. I'm not supporting their piece of shit, orange-faced turd, piece of shit, cocksucker, traitor, January 6th loving, kingpin excusing, Nicolas Maduro lying, piece of shit so-and-sos. I'm not fucking support them. And anybody piece of shit fucking pantsuit born in 1946 who tells me differently can suck a dick and go fuck themselves. Anybody born in 1946 who wants to tell me about my fucking government in 1926 can suck, 2020, sorry, I get the years screwed up. I'm sorry, where are we? Is it 1926 or 2026? It sounds crazy, like I don't know what year it is, but it's more like, are we in World War II or are we in World War III? And it's like, yeah, piece of shit, goddamn Republican traitor, drop the nuclear bomb without the public's permission, go to World War I and World War II without the public's permission, go to Vietnam and goddamn Afghanistan without the goddamn public's permission. Yeah, I don't want to hear what some piece of shit, cocksucker fucking Republican traitor born from 1946 has to fucking say about my country. You can suck a dick, diaper Don Effett, and get the fuck out of my country. You've traitored your own people enough, and I don't care what you have to say anymore. You can trundle out all the fucking piece of shit black prosecutor, white prosecutor tools that you want. I don't like prosecutors. Suck my dick. You fucked us with a drug war the last 75 years and try to prosecute John Lennon for fucking immigration. Fuck your worthless piece of shit born in 1946 retardation. You think I'm fucking kidding? Nah, and I'll fucking fight your fucking bitch asses on it too. And I'll publish it too. Take your born in 1946 piece of shit, fucked your own people to death for 75 fucking years ass, and go suck somebody else's fucking dick. I don't want it anymore. I don't want your piece of shit baby boomer fucking traitorism with your Republican fucking fuck the poor people in the fucking ass parties. I don't want your piece of shit fuck me in the ass prisons anymore. I don't want your piece of shit fuck me in the ass fucking class war anymore. I don't want your piece of shit fuck me in the ass parties anymore. I haven't voted for them for fucking years. If I do, I'll let you do it for me, clown. I don't support your pieces of shit. I give you my vote. Do you understand? I know it's worthless. I know I'm not represented. So take your worthless Republicrat fucking piece of shit, traitor, pantsuit wearing, child sex fucking having, Lolita Express riding, war starting, fucking piece of shit, oil mongering, racist, fuck me in the asses, prison, federal prison, drug war, neo-fascist and fucking Christo-fascist realities, and suck a fucking dick. Piece of shit, Republicrats. You think I'm fucking kidding? No, that's the intro to my motherfucking video. You think I'm fucking kidding about this? No. It's been 26 years since I've trusted any of your fucking tools, and I'm not doing it now. Suck my fucking dick, Republicrat traitor. I'm not doing it now. You can bring out Pantsuit 1 from Texas, and Pantsuit 1 from LA, and Pantsuit 1 from fucking Georgia, and Pantsuit 1 from fucking New York, or Pantsuit 1 from fucking Queens, or Pantsuit 1 from fucking Appalachia, or Pantsuit 1 from fucking LA, or Pantsuit 1 from Seattle. It doesn't matter how many Pantsuit 1s you fucking roll out in front of me with your traitor your own people, drug war your own people, and imprison your own children for drugs. Piece of shit, low fidelity cocksucker born in 1946 asses. Take your fucking traitorism somewhere the fuck else, piece of shit born in 1946. Take your fucking piece of shit cocksucker traitorisms somewhere the fuck else. Let's all pray that that somebody drops a nuclear bomb on them without their country's permission. I'll just wish on them what the worst thing they ever did to somebody else. Hey, piece of shit, cocksucker, Democrat, Republican Party. I noticed that you like to Mos Eisley, Washington, D.C. Boy, I hope the Japanese drop a fucking nuclear bomb on your fucking worthless piece of shit, goddamn Republicrat traitor asses. You know, because you tariff them when they loan us all this money. It would make sense. I kind of pray that the Japanese drop a goddamn nuclear bomb on Donald Trump and Joe Biden and rid this country of its fucking terrible ass sycophantic piece of shit born in 1946 baby boomer cocksucker efforts and get them the fuck out of here. I don't care what some piece of shit born from 46 thinks about my goddamn country anymore. I don't care anymore. Go back to the crypt, crypt keepers. Go back to the crypt, crypt keepers.
Your local documentary filmmaker, about to show you a film that ran on television back in 1967. I was one of the cameramen. So it's a wacky, wacky, wacky time. It's the summer of love. It's the love generation. Flowers and freedom and ease. And I don't really get it, but I'm not against them. I'm not one of the love generation, but I am a member of the 60s generation. This guy named David Silver, a young British producer, with a great English accent, asks WGBH in Boston, the great PBS station, to do a show to explore the love generation and just go in the streets and ask people questions. And he gets the opportunity. It runs on WGBH and 13 other stations that agree to it, and it is outrageous television. People watch it because they're part of the generation, and people watch it, the older generation watches it horrified, but they want to try and understand who are these young people. Now, before you see this, I want you to put aside your prejudices. If you're a baby boomer and you are part of the 60s generation, 1/3 of the baby boomers say they're part of the generation. They felt it. You're kind of feeling nostalgic about this, and I understand that. If you're a millennial, you're caught between these are your parents, and also you think these people messed society up, which not everybody thinks, but a lot of people think. My own opinion is, yeah, no, true, but it's a very strange time. How do you explain that strange time? Well, David Silver went into the street and he tried to do it. And he had a show that was growing in popularity and all of a sudden got cut off. When the sequence is over and you've seen
Fuck the authority, fuck anybody who ever rolled with them, fuck the fucking Republicrats who sold their own children out to drug prisons. Fuck you fucking assholes. You think I'm fucking making this up for some kind of hits? I don't give a flying fuck about your money or your fucking hits. It's an actual goddamn complaint from an actual real person. I don't think you fucking deal with those most of the time. I think you deal with social media. It's an actual fucking complaint. You piece of shit diaper dons have been fucking us since 46 and you won't let it go. You won't let it go. You keep straddling us to Donald Trump and Joe Biden. I don't want it anymore. I don't want your piece of shit Republican traitor parties. I don't want them. I will not support you. I'm done listening to what some Democrat or Republican thinks about my country. I'm done. To me, that's like listening to Putin or something like that. Fucking piece of shit traitors.
David Silver, I'm going to tell you.
Born from the KGB and the CIA, believing that believing that all this chaos is good or whatever.
What happened?
Maybe it's good you go steal crude oil from fucking Venezuela or Afghanistan or something. It is just like, I don't know, man. Like, I did need to register my complaint here. I think you think that I'm still your friend. I'm not your friend. I'm the progressive that's calling for the death of your fucking parties. Hello. I really would like to abolish the Republican and the Democrat parties, take all the money that they fucking stole, build starships and go to space, and truck her off to some other planet where your fucking racism, theft, poverty, and fucking suppression, the systematic, complete, and utter the systematic and complete suppression and objectification of everybody who isn't a rich white male.
And why it was removed in a moment.
You can call me racist as I compare your pantsuit traitor fucking prosecutors from all across the country, be it LA or fucking Georgia or fucking Texas or fucking New York. And I've got my favorites picked out of those too, right? They're all just traitor Republicrats trying to bring slavery back to the fucking kids through a form of serfdom as they crypt keeper rape us with their 1946 presidents. Feckless presidents who will steal even the Social Security from their fellow 1946 traitors. The Skeksis, you know? You guys, you didn't watch Dark Crystal, I guess. I watched Dark Crystals enough to know who the Skeksis are. And it's the Republicans and the Democrats that are the Skeksis here. You guys roll with the Arakawa. You roll with the Arakawa. You know. If you back the Democrats and the Republicans in some serious way in the last 12 years and shit, besides a fucking feckless vote for the lesser of two evils, yeah, you kind of been traitoring your fucking country, traitor. Oh no. And yeah, we do. We want to abolish your drug prisons, abolish your Republican traitor bipartisan cocksucker party that votes 49 and 51 and gets nothing done. Abolish your war against the South. Abolish your war against the North. Abolish your war against the East. And abolish your war against the West. Unite the God-fearing, English-speaking colonies as BRICS did, and sit around being good trade partners with everybody else who actually wins RTSs. You pieces of shit steal oil from Venezuela, back Democrats and Republicans and shit as they steal from people of color, and suck dick and back your party as they fuck us all to death. I know that the vibe is fucking negative. It's so negative. I know you think I'm stupid. Do you understand? This is not a script. These are the soul killing problems. I write scripts about the 20 killing problems all the time. Yeah, it's a script. Yeah. But it's, no, it's just me listing my complaints. They're my suicide complaints. The Democratic Party is worthless. The Republican Party is about twice as worthless. The leadership is worthless. Your filibuster is worthless. Your foreign fucking trade is worthless. Your tariffs are worthless. Your wars are worthless. Afghanistan, it was worthless. Vietnam, it was worthless. Ask the soldiers. It's fucking worthless. It's fucking worthless. What the 1946 set does, it's fucking worthless. They sit up in their fucking house and they fucking judge people and they don't ever actually take a look at anybody at all. That's who they are. Donald Trump. Some people say that the baby boomers have 99% of all of the world's wealth. Are the baby boomers the 1%? Were they all born between 1903 and 1946 and enslaved the world with their dark Palpatine fucking empire, Sith tactics and Rothschilds and Rothsteins and fucking, and all this other crazy, lunatic fringe truthers shit? I'm not trying to take this to a conspiracy theory bent. I'm much better than that. I'm just telling you what you guys did. You supplied me with a worthless government for 75 years. We've experienced poverty since every day that I've been born. We have fallen apart. You're racist. You're making war against all four of our closest neighbors. You constantly kip us with them with these cables under the sea and Pegasus software programs and all this stuff that sounds like conspiracy theory if you weren't constantly busted in the court documents. It's not conspiracy theory. So, fuck the octopus murders. Fuck you pieces of shit. Fuck the Democratic Party. Fuck the Republican Party. Fuck the Crypt Keepers born in the 46, the Boogie Woogie Bugle Boys of COVID 94 or whatever. Fucking COVID 24. The Boogie Woogie, the Boogie Woogie COVID Boys of 2020. Yeah, that's the 46 boys. They all messed with COVID and novel viruses in the 70s. The Simpsons wanted us to know about it, so they told us about it in season 5 or whatever the fuck it was, 7, something like that. Season 5, 6, 7, somewhere around there. Simpsons talked about the Weather Underground and Homer Simpson's mother and all those fucking crappy U.S. Army labs and the fucking Romanian U.S. military bases selling little girls to Jeffrey Epstein and Donald Trump on the Lolita Express and all this stuff we busted them in for in court. The Danny Castelleros are still a mystery. And the Pegasus is still a mystery until a Republican gets a clue about what Pegasus is or gets a clue about who all these prosecutors are. Hi, piece of shit Republicrats. I know you're pretty fucking stupid. You're fucking stupid because you were born in 46. The education system wasn't that good back then. And yeah, you stole all that money to get your kids good educations, but your parents didn't do that. So I know you're not that as smart as you pretend to be, but we're going to go back here and talk about this a little bit. Every war we've had since World War I was manufactured. Every crisis we've had since World War I was manufactured. If it wasn't manufactured, it was genuine, like the Civil War we're about to fight that we fought already. And you hate people of color if you're on the right wing, and you love them if you're on the left, and it's the endless battle between angels and devils. And yes, the left wing is the angels. And you can suck a dick with your weird anti-Jew, anti-fucking Turkish, anti-fucking weird like shit about race and all this shit about the Chinese and the Russians and all this xenophobia that both parties engage in. You can suck a dick with that lobby that you sold us out to. You can kill us with your worthless government and your fucking bipartisan politics that never ever go anywhere except ensuring poverty. And I can pretend that that's not happening, but it's happening. And I don't care if you shoot me in the heart with a pistol or a high-power rifle from across the street. Please end the pain that you put me through. That is felony drug bust since I was 17 years old, you worthless piece of shit cocksucker dinosaurs, godless dinosaurs that sold out your children to fucking American gulag prisons, drug prisons. And, you know, and you're so surprised when school shootings happen. Yeah, the kids kind of hate you. I mean, they kind of hate you. They can see the food that you think is acceptable in their student lunches. They can see the fucking traffic that their parents have to deal with as the politicians steal the money. They can see the potholes. They can see the crack gang murders on the corner. They can see the poverty as you steal from your own people and do nothing and fuck us all to death. I call for the death of both of your fucking parties right now today on January 6th, you know, anniversary, like Donald cocksucker Trump. And it's the anniversary, and I recall back to some patriots who remember who it is that is the Republican and Democratic parties. You know, the people of January 6th. We remember who you are, and that's why we show up to January 6th and No Kings 1 and No Kings 2. We remember the IMF and WTO riots that we stood against you the last 75 years as you fucked the poorest people and your own children to death and constrained them to prisons. Your own children. You put your own children in prisons. You can't face that fact. You backed politicians that threw your children in prisons. Condemned your daughters for prostitution, condemned your sons for drug dealing, sold fentanyl to your children in your own streets, and all this other terrible shit that right-wingers with too much power do, and the leftist idiots who stand in their way and do nothing. And I'm kind of done with your bipartisan cocksuckery. I'll take a 9-party system. Give me low, medium, and high left. Give me low, medium, and high centrist. Give me low, medium, and high right. And I don't want a dead center 1946 piece of shit cocksucker Donald Trump, Joe Biden, child rapist ever again. Get the Crypt Keepers out of our government. And no, I don't care what I don't care what some 80-year-old thinks about the streets they haven't visited in 50 years. I don't care what they think. I don't care what they think. Not my own mother. Not these diaper dons. I don't care. I don't care. You haven't been to that street in 50 years. You haven't been home to see your own zones in Omaha, Nebraska or Denver, Colorado like I have. You haven't been home to see your cousins. You haven't been home to see the wreckage of the piece of shit brawligarch, right-wing, left-wing, fucking conservative, fucking leftist, piece of shit Democrat, Republican, caught between an elephant and a fucking jackass system that you built that does nothing but, you know, well, kill our freedom. I don't want your drug war anymore. I don't want your poverty anymore. I want a salary cap, and if you piss me off like Elon Musk and you buy my election with Doge right before I fucking hang you in fucking Times Square, I'm invoking a salary cap of $10 million in this country. It's not communism because $10 million isn't communism. You can go live in your nice McMansion for $10 million and not fuck us all to death like P. Diddy with 1,000 gallons of fucking like lube and oil. Born in 46 or whatever. Born, I swear to God, born in 54 or 63. Anyways, so yeah, and I don't want your 10 presidents all born within 20 years of 1946. I don't want your fucking betrayals and your greed disguised as CNN and Fox. I don't want your worthless social media. It brought me nothing. I've got no, I mean, it really did bring me nothing. It's like, sure, it brings sociality. That's cool. But I mean, you can get that anywhere. It's not special to Facebook or fucking X. I don't know why you give them so much power. Anyways, I'm done with my rant here. It's just kind of funny. I think sometimes when a Democrat or a Republican fights me in public, I'm like, oh yeah, you want to lose this fight, do you? Because I can stand here and list out the last 75 things you did in the last 75 years to fuck your own children to death, you worthless, feckless, backstabbing, low fidelity, born in 1946 piece of shit cocksuckers. Yeah, you can talk about how you're not Gatsby, but you're Gatsby. You're Gatsby. You've had 3 houses and 5 cars. You think your politics matter more than everybody else's does. You're racist. I constantly catch you. You're racist and you're homophobic, and I constantly catch you doing it. And I'm sorry, but it's like, don't fucking dance with a Wulong master. Like, I'm sorry, but don't dance with a master. I can quote the motherfuckers that sell out my country. You don't think I can? I mean, I'm sorry, but I've been trained by the best. I can quote the traitors and everything they've done. I don't care what a Democrat says who voted Democrat for 50 years. You killed our country. Republicans killed our country twice as fast. To be fair, if the Democrats are the douche sandwich, if the Democrats are a douche, then the Republicans are a turd. And here's the secret. They're all the same color in the fucking end. Conservative as they steal your money. And no, I wasn't fucking kidding. I'm not delivering something for clout or power. It brings no joy to me to say the fucking things that I'm saying. But I'm absolutely gonna fucking say them. I don't care what anybody thinks. Welcome to my Tuesday night, 8 o'clock. Fuck the 1946 set who never did pass the baton, who fucked us all to death with their bipartisan politics as they fuck us with their poverty to death. You think I'm kidding? No, I've had to deal with the poverty and the dick in my ass that is their poverty. All of my goddamn life imposed poverty as they steal so they can support the 3 houses and 5 cars and their middleman lifestyles. And it's like, no, I'd rather have drug anarchy. You don't seem to like fentanyl. I like fentanyl. We have 10 billion people on this fucking planet. 10 billion at least. If like 2 of the 10 billion killed themselves on fentanyl, it would still be 5 billion more than we can sustain. Kill yourselves on fentanyl, please. Please kill yourselves on cocaine, please. It sounds toxic, but no, I really think it's like the most healthy thing anybody's ever said about planet Earth survival. Please, if you want to fucking score meth or cocaine or heroin from MS-13 and your Justin Bieber and fucking what's her name? I always forget her name because I'm just not this young. No, the other one, not Haley Bieber. I'm talking about who's the Selena Gomez, right? So I know that you think that caring, I know that you think that caring about Selena Gomez and Justin Bieber is more important than your own children because those children made money. But I don't actually care if Selena Gomez and Justin Bieber go score drugs from MS-13 in the fucking ghetto. I actually don't care if 2 of the 10 billion people on this planet killed themselves on drugs. Think of it as like prophylactics for overpopulation. And it is God's design. If God didn't want heroin to exist, God wouldn't have made heroin. That's an argument my ex-girlfriend would have made. And it's true. I couldn't argue with it. I was like, yeah, God did make heroin, just like war. God likes war too. And she's like, yes, God does like war. And I was like, oh my God, you fuck my mind so much, and you're just talking about drugs, But I mean, yeah, but that was the conversation. She was like, yeah, if God didn't love heroin, it wouldn't exist. I love heroin, and I know it's proof that God loves me and wants me to be happy. It's muggles that want to take the opiates away from you, but God put the opiates there in the first place, which is kind of fucking crazy. So anybody who tries to control it with their piece of shit 60-year-long fucking Republicrat Schrader war against their own children as they throw their own children in war for in prison for drugs. In a drug war that never did save a life or ever prevent one single person from doing drugs. I can safely say that the traitors who have taken over both of our leadership parties are worthless and should be out of our government. Now, do I want them dead? No. Do I want their jobs? No. I think they can even keep their jobs. They just can't control us. Do you understand? They can't tell us we can't do drugs anymore. They can't tell us we can't sell sex anymore. They can't tell us we can't travel freely on planet Earth. We're humans. We've always been able to travel freely on planet Earth until some piece of shit 1946 fascists tried to tell us that we couldn't. We've always loved Jews until Hitler told us we couldn't. We've always loved Mexicans until Trump told us we couldn't. Your fucking obvious piece of shit Republican traitorisms are so fucking bad that no, we're not really friends anymore. I'm not really your friend. I don't care what you think about me or what I say. We're not really friends anymore. You betrayed us for 50 years, you know? You thought the drug war was okay or it would have ended. It would end now, but you still think that drug war is okay. You're going to be like, there's so many bodies in the ghetto. How can you be so cold as to not try and stop it? We got 10 billion people. We can't feed them. Let them kill themselves on drugs. It's why God did it or whatever. You know, let them kill themselves on drugs. I like your laws against it are far more foul than anything Satan could have come up with. Honestly, your drug laws are so fucking foul. Satan himself would piss himself looking at it. It's what we did with our drug laws and what we did to our children is so fucking foul. It would make Satan blush and jump out of their fucking seat. And yeah, you can go on pretending that just because the laws never change or we don't kill you, that it's okay. But it's not okay. Your drug war wasn't okay. Your racism isn't okay. Your homophobia isn't okay. Your foreign wars aren't okay. Your rich white Aryanism and your problems aren't okay. Your views on the war are not okay. Your views on the View are not okay. Your Republicrat, orange face, turd face, privilege, I make $8 million an episode or $8 million a year fucking asses, do not get a say as to how our poor people are treated. I don't care what you think, piece of shit, Richard. I don't care what you think. I'm an actual populist. You pieces of shit just pretend to be ones on The Apprentice.
I'm gonna take a girl out in America.
Fucking loser pieces of shit. So now, with all that negativity being done, I'm gonna play a Lorde album here, and I'm gonna pause the recording. Unpause. There we go. I didn't want to put all that on my channel. I only wanted to do it live. I don't wish to publish all that stuff. It's not really very fair. I could do that if I want, but it's not very fair. I'm out. I'm out of it. It was like 7 dark years of darkness. I'm gonna get better, which is good. I'm like happy about it. I'm like,
Yeah. And I brought her a ladybug as a present. Do you think that'll work?
No, I think she'd like some candy or some flowers.
Well,
She might like some earrings.
Yeah, well, let's take her earrings.
She'd like a box of candy.
A box of candy. If I were on a date with her, yeah, where would I take her?
Flowers!
Flowers?
The park. To the park.
To the park?
Out to dinner.
To dinner, yeah.
Yeah, to dinner and then to a dance. I would take her, well, on some night, if her father's, really not nice, yell.
You've always got to be careful of that.
You could sneak away to the park. Go out to dinner, then go to a movie, then go to dance, and then you'd come right home.
Yeah, and leave her on the doorstep. Yeah. No.
You take her inside and help her up to her room.
Yeah, when I took her out, the girl, on the first date, would I kiss her on the first date, do you think?
Yes.
Really?
But I don't know if she would kiss you.
Hi, hello. What does all this symbolize to you?
I don't know.
Anything at all?
Yeah, I think it's nice.
It's nice?
Yeah.
Why is it nice?
I don't know, because they can express what they think.
People can express it. Are you expressing what you think?
No.
Why are you at the Love-In?
Because I think it's fun and I get a good sense of community spirit.
there's a love revolution going on.
I hope so.
Why do you hope so?
Well, because, I mean...
Because the world
we're
sucks.
used to-
We're too mean,
I mean,
too angry.
from the date the world has been in such bad condition that love is a very good start. to
Love
get
is
it
a good
cleaned up,
start.
I think.
Me
Why
too.
are you here?
Because I like lovin's.
Are you a part of the love generation?
Yes.
What's different about the love generation?
Oh, I know. The whole world just seems to be happy. I mean, when everybody's in love, everybody seems to be so happy here.
Do you love me?
Yes, I love
It was like a gang, but their
everybody?
leader was love.
How come? How come people haven't loved everybody for 2,000 years?
because they've been mixed up.
Do you think this is the answer?
Yes.
Do you take drugs?
Huh?
Do you take drugs?
No.
Would you ever take drugs?
Yes.
You would?
Yeah.
Why?
I'm experimental.
Do you think this country, at this time, needs something that it hasn't got?
Yes.
What does it need?
Love. The whole people have to know each other. You know.
What about people older than, say, 30? Older people, do you think they can indulge in this too?
Yes, they should.
Do they?
I don't know if they
They
do,
should.
but they should.
What do you think older people think of all this?
Most of them think it's ridiculous
Why do you think they think it's ridiculous?
because I don't think it can be done. You know, they don't think people can do it.
Do you think you can manage to do this without the help of, say, grass or LSD?
No.
You think you need it? Do you take it?
Yes.
You do. What does it do for you?
I know myself better, and other people I know better.
You're not just taking it for kicks. Do you think it expands your consciousness so you can love everybody?
Not everybody.
Not blue meanies, no. Not Republicans. Not fascists, no.
A lot of these people admit that they use certain drugs like
Not the
marijuana
squares.
and LSD. Do you agree with that?
When I hear this music, I know that you don't need anything else to turn you on.
What do you think of the love revolution as it is at the moment? Do you think anything about it?
Well, I can't quote exactly, but one of the Supreme Court justices once said that from a multitude of tongues come the truth. And when you're not willing to listen to what everyone has to say, you are denying yourself the ultimate truth.
What are you going through at the moment? Do you think we need an interpreter? Oh, don't look too happy. Could you come round and smile into our camera? It's beautiful, isn't it? This is a young man. Could you possibly tell me your name? No, you can't tell me his name, but these two fellas, they're having a great time. They're at the Love in here, and he's very hot, but he likes being hot. And behind those goggles, there lurks a sensitive creature, I'm sure. Would you agree with me on that? Do you think behind those teeth there lurks?
I'm from the World Organization of Lycanthropic Fallacious Wolf. I believe in pig.
I'm delighted to meet you. I'm David Silver. Wow, that's nice. First of all, explain to us what in fact you are doing.
Well, I'm running for President of the United States on the Love, Art, Beauty ticket.
You're a digger. What are you doing?
I do.
What do you mean?
I do. I make love. I bring food to starving spades out there in Newark, and that's what I'm doing here tonight. And we're going to have a bee in there, and I make love.
I can really tell you about my new religion we're working on. Tell me about your new religion. It's the True Light Beavers. Can you all see it?
It's beautiful.
True Light Beavers have two tenets. One is that God is the absence of garbage.
I thought it was a baseball team.
Well, we're working on that.
Well, I wish
God is the absence of garbage.
guys could explain what they're about more. I think it's kind of a put-on, basically. You know, if you got something that you're trying to say, I wish you could say it.
See, hippies were created by the press. I mean, it was created from outside. It was a thing masked by the media, right? A love thing, a white thing, like the Spade said. It's a white thing. I'm not a hippie. Hippies are fags. Sorry about that.
Jesus
What's so
Christ.
different about what you see under this long hair than what you see behind one of the cameras, who are groovy guys. Like, I played baseball. I'm a Boy Scout. My father was a Scoutmaster. This is a riff, man. You know, it really is. I'm wearing my hair long because somebody else is, and I want to please them, right? Like Brian Epstein, who is started this long hair in England, man, for us. I'm talking about for us in America. He brought John, Paul, Ringo, and George. Right, over here. And I picked up on it because everybody else picked up on it, and that's the only reason I'm doing it. And this is a game. I'm having fun.
They're alienated from a lot of the things in American society, but they're very American too, like you just said. You know, it's sort of the Boy Scout movement only one step ahead. It's togetherness in McCall's magazine only in a group.
Who's stoned? Anybody in here stoned?
Stone,
yeah. I'm stoned, man.
Stone.
Who else is stoned? Stoned is stoned.
Okay, maybe we found a common denominator amongst hippies, whether you call it a movement or not, that's drugs. Okay.
Free. Everything's free.
Everything's free. I mean, I think we stand for the destruction of property.
What will come out of the destruction of property?
That's pure Karl Marx. Are you communist?
Well, am I communist? I don't know. See, I guess in a way I am, because we were standing in Harvard Square passing out poems, and some cat come up and call us a communist and punch us all in the mouth. So I guess I am a communist too, right?
This medium destroyed the use of the word. I can't tell my girl I love her anymore because, like, she's seen that in 500 John Wayne movies, man. You know, I love you, Sinatra.
Right, well, we're into another thing now. We're into a semantic thing.
What I'm saying is, you can't use the word. It's so commercial now, man. Like, it was blipping on the screen, and, you know, it's cool. That's a graphic thing, but it's going down too much now. Like, that's what they're arguing about. Like, what does it mean? It doesn't have a meaning anymore.
Well, we've finally come down to a kind of equilibrium. That's all we've got time for tonight. Join us next week. Join us next week at 9 o'clock. I don't really know what the show's about. It's a bit chaotic, but join us then. Good night.
So that was pretty amazing television. I don't think something like that ever ran again. Now, it got yanked off the air 1 week. Gone. No more David Silver. In fact, everything like it was gone. We all thought it was because there was a sequence that he ran with his professor, Howard Zinn, a real lefty, who made a statement about Vietnam that was, America did it, America kills children, America's horrible. And at the end of that statement, David Silver says, I completely agree. That ought to have gotten him off the air. You could go so far during a war to attack America, but I don't think anybody was too comfortable in television with putting that on. But that isn't what removed David Silver. What removed David Silver was Nancy Sinatra. These boots are made for walking, tough, you know, her boots and everything. She's Nancy Sinatra. She's in all the hot pop shows. And David Silver makes a remark about her. The remark was based on some dancers that are on stage. And David Silver just casually says this: that was by Nancy Sinatra. I said that was by Nancy Sinatra, but it isn't really by Nancy Sinatra.
Wow.
Because she's got false hair, false nose, and she had her cheekbones raised, and she's got false boobs. That got it removed. Within a week, there ain't no more David Silver on television. I don't know, does Hollywood have more power than politicians, than the people with the money? Whatever the reason, David Silver was gone, and this era was over. I hope you enjoyed watching this. David Hoffman, filmmaker, if so disposed, I sure would appreciate you becoming one of my patrons. It's how I'm trying to make a living. I am
You are a talk show host, sir. What do you care about putting on airs? Fake boobs. You're a talk show host. You probably had a nose job too.
www.patreon.com/allinaday. Regardless, I thank you for watching and for being my subscribers. Bye-bye.
There are various types of gangs operating in Ireland at the moment in all our major cities. They are punks, mods, rockers, Teds, greasers, futuristics, new romantics, blitz kids, skinheads, Rudy skinheads, boot boys, Hells Angels, bikers and ska boys. And we have some representatives of various gangs on the programme tonight, starting with, closest to me, a gentleman called Donncha McDonough, who is 20 years of age. He's unemployed. He's been a punk for 6 years. He is from Crumlin and he is one of 11 children. Beside him, we have Siobhan Corrigan, who's 19. She's been a punk for 4 years, and she's a sales assistant. She's from Drimna, the eldest of 4 children. Next, we have John Fiddler, who is 20. And he's a first-year student of fashion and textiles at the National College of Art and Design. He's from Killiney, the eldest of 2 children. It says here he's been dressing strangely for 5 years. Gerard Quinn, finally, is 20. He is a mod. He's been a mod for 3 years. He's unemployed. He's from Fatima Mansions, and there are 16 children in his family. Let us talk to them a while about the sort of things that many people would think strange and what they do. For example, Donncha. The philosophy of being punk, what's it about, Donncha?
It's a rebellion against the old system that we were born into and we're supposed to live by. But we don't agree with today's system, so we rebel against it in our appearance, the way we dress, and the way we think, mainly.
Are you into violence, Donncha, at all?
Well, it's centred around us because a lot of straight people have a violent attitude towards us, and everyone seems to think it's us that are the violent people, but we're not. Quite the opposite.
And how do the other members of your family, there were 11 children in the family altogether, how do they react, and how did they react when you started dressing the way you are?
Well, they reacted strangely at the start, but after a matter of years, they just kind of get used to you, so just don't think about you, you know.
And you're unemployed, I know. What do you do all day with yourself?
Not much. Not much.
Well, I mean, do you go into town every day and walk around? Or?
Basically just stay at home, sit around.
Yes, and do you go out at night?
No, there's nowhere to go. There's nowhere they let you in.
How do you mean there's nowhere they let you in?
No pubs or clubs, discotheques, nothing. They even don't let you into some restaurants.
They just won't let you in?
Just basically won't. They think they're trouble.
Well, is there anywhere in Dublin that you are allowed in?
There's one pub. Basically, it's
one pub, yeah. And you all presumably foregather there then, do you?
Well, a few of us, we keep it numbers down so there's no trouble.
Yes. Well, why do it then, Donncha, if life is made so difficult for you?
It's a challenge.
A challenge? Challenge against whom?
Against everyone around us apart from ourselves. Like, anyone that tries to dictate us. We rebel against our dictation.
But they are dictated to you if they don't let you into their premises, like other people to have a drink or a disco or whatever.
It's true, yeah. But
Ooh, Vitamatic, that's a good item.
Are you into drugs?
No.
Not at all?
Oh, cool, it's the original Vitamatic. Ah, cool,
really,
that's actually so cool.
Supposedly I'll try it once or twice. Not
yes, do you have trouble with the police?
Yeah. Sometimes, yeah.
Like what sort of trouble?
Well, we've nowhere to go, so we generally end up standing around
got
places
nowhere to
like
go.
Stephen's Green.
Yeah, there's like, we got nowhere to go because they constantly try and shove us out of society. Like drug addicts and homeless people. So we just sit around waiting for the world to die.
And they find us a threat, or the public find us a threat, where we just stand, think we're going to harass them or something.
Mm.
So the police generally come along and move you along, and then sometimes it gets complicated.
Yeah.
It goes from there.
But you reckon that you don't ask for trouble?
No, we don't.
Now, you've been a punk for 6 years. How long more do you think you can go on being a punk?
Till death.
Till death? And what do you live on in terms of money?
The dough.
You live on the dough.
The famous
and how much money would you spend on clothes, for example, every year?
About £10, if even that.
Yeah, and do your family? I mean, what about your mother, up in Crumlin? Now, what do you feel about her?
Not much really. Just that she's my mother, and like you have your love for your mother, and that's it.
Yeah,
what way you look like doesn't change that. Like.
Yes, and do you have love for your mother? Yes, and are you good to her?
Well, to my best ability, yeah.
Yes. I mean, do you give her money every week?
Yeah.
You do?
Yeah.
Out of the dough? So how much would you say you're living on per week? Yourself now, how much money?
About £8.
8 quid?
If even that's in weeks.
Yes, a week. All right, now Siobhan Corrigan, good day to you. And what about your parents' attitudes? How do they react?
Well, like in the beginning, like, was shock, oh no, you know. And then, like, they thought it was like a phase I'd grow out of. So, like, say, given this 3 months or 4 months, you know.
Yeah.
But, like, I've seen it's gone on so long. like they realise that I don't get into trouble or anything like that, and I'm hopefully not offending anybody by the way I dress. I'm doing what I enjoy, and
you're fine.
Like they've become used to me in a way, like you know.
Yes, you're the eldest of 4.
I am.
And what's the reaction of your brothers and sisters to you?
Like it all depends, like on what kind of situation you're in. Because like if naturally you've ever been nice to them and saying here's your money or here's some sweets or something, they're going to be, oh great, yeah, great, you know. But like if you're arguing or anything with them, it's a total opposite, like stay you and all this, you know. So.
And why do you dress the way you do? Why do you?
Well, I like the dress for a start, and then you're being different, like you're not just falling in with the usual crowd, like you know. And then I feel quite comfortable in the way I dress, you know.
Yes. And what about were you? If you were a punk for 4 years and you're 19, you must have started in school.
Yeah.
What school were you in?
Loretta College.
And you started this lark?
In school, yeah.
Yes. And what was their reaction?
Like today I got a streak in my hair with some blue in it. I was called down to the head office, and the sister asked me had I got an operation on the side of my head. And I'm like, we weren't allowed to wear nail varnish. They're still not. Yeah. But like I was wearing this bright green nail varnish from the weekend, and I was trying to hide it. Like, and I kind of I suppose that's to match our uniform, you know, because I was wearing a green uniform, you know. So. And
were you suspended?
Well, no, I wasn't. I didn't get into much trouble over that.
Yeah, and they got used to you too, did they?
They did, yeah. They got.
Eventually.
To live with.
Yes. So you never had any major disagreement with them. John Fiddler, first-year student of fashion and textiles, National College of Art and Design from Killiney. 2 children in your family. What do you consider yourself to be, John?
Well, I wouldn't call myself anything. I wouldn't put myself in any category at all. I'm just quite a normal person, really.
But I mean, under the various categories that we have of punks, mods, rockers, Teds, greasers, futuristics, new romantics, what would you be more inclined towards?
Well, I wouldn't be inclined to any of them, but just the last 5 years, whatever's gone along the last 5 years, that's what's influenced me, like music-wise or style-wise. So
yes,
that's what I am.
Now you're obviously wearing eye makeup and eyeshadow and so on.
Yeah, a little bit.
And what is that in your nose?
It's a stud.
A stud. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. Why particularly do you wear makeup?
Well, under these bright lights, you know, you'd show up all the spots and pimples if you didn't wear it.
But do you wear the makeup during the day?
Well, it depends. I mean, when you get up in the morning, it depends whether you want to put it on. A bit of foundation will do you the world of good. Well, I mean, if you've ever gone into Dublin during the day, you come out and your face is just filthy. It's all black bits over it and everything, you know. But you can just wipe it all off if you've got makeup on and your skin's as fresh as a daisy.
Yeah. What about your parents' reaction to you in Killiney, John? What was?
I don't know what in Killiney's got to do with it, but yes, they thought it was a phase I was going through, and so did I. But something happened, so it's not a phase. But I'm still growing, so I'm only young.
So, well, I mean, do you live at home?
I do, yeah.
Yes, and what do your parents ever discuss this situation? Do you think they're upset about it, or do they?
No, they know what I'm like. I mean, my hair is, well, I mean, that's just my hair, you know. They know what kind of a person I am.
Yes.
That's what matters.
And do you think they worry about neighbours and?
Oh yeah, they do, of course. But I mean, that's the neighbours' fault for sort of making them worry in the first place.
Yes. Do you have to work? Do you have to work hard to get your hair like that, John? Or?
Well, it depends what kind of a hurry I'm in. Like, I've had time to do it for tonight. Of course, I've done it especially for you. Yeah, I wouldn't wear this to breakfast. It would take too long to make. Like,
you wouldn't wear it to breakfast,
you know?
yes?
No, I wouldn't.
Well, thank you for making the effort for the late show.
I thought I'd give you something that would be exciting.
Yes, indeed.
I think it's cool. Yeah, it's fine. You can tell that he really likes The Cure and The Smiths, and I don't have an issue with that. I like those bands.
Gerard Quinn, you're 20, a mod for 3 years, and you're unemployed, and I know you like the mods. Do all mods ride Vespas?
Well, if you have the money, you ride a Vespa gay.
Yeah. How much is a Vespa running at now in cash?
Well,
They're all different prices. Well, say like 1,400.
£1,400, and then how much are you stung for insurance on that?
£400.
Yeah. What is the thing about Vespas, and I mean specifically Vespas? There are other scooters on the market, but you all ride Vespas. Why that?
Because you can't get a Lambretta in this country.
Oh. See, that's lateral thinking. I never thought of that. I thought there was somebody still bringing in the old Lambrettas. That's it.
Well,
now you are remarkably clean cut in your hair and style and so on compared with the others. Explain that to me.
Well, that's all about being a mod. It's well dressed. It's a style. Like in the 60s, you know, like mod came out around 64, 63. And ever since then, you know, like, it's always been the same. Nothing has really changed about it. It's only that up to today now, 1980s, the clothes are getting more stylish. But we basically, you know, dress on the 60s. We go by music by the 60s. Things like that, and the scooters.
Yeah.
Go for runs.
Yes.
Like in the 60s, mods go away on the weekend. Like over in England there in the 60s, to go to Brighton, Scarborough and all like this.
Yeah.
But over here, we can't do that. So we either go to Tramore, down the country, like Galway, Limerick, Carlow, Cork, tour around on the scooters.
In a bunch?
Yes.
About how many of you in a bunch?
About 70 or 80 scooters. We meet up from different counties.
Yeah. Yeah. Dr. De Bono, what is...
I think if you take it levels, I mean, everyone wears something they want to wear. I mean, you wear the kind of tie you want to wear, I wear the suit I want to wear. I don't see that this is that different. I think it's someone who wants to express themselves in what they wear. The interesting thing, I think, is that in wanting to show that you're different, to externalize your feeling of being alienated, wanting to be different, I think the interesting point is whether, if we take three things, there's the conformist, often because he's too lazy to be anything else. I mean, as we've seen, being different requires quite a lot of effort. Then there's the eccentric, who really is an eccentric, who really is just doesn't care about anything. But I think here it's really belonging to another group. It's opting out of the major group, but really in a sense belonging to another group. And that's the interesting point, whether rebellion is a personal thing or whether rebellion is belonging to a group, which is a rebel group.
Yes.
In other words, whether one needs the friends around you in order to support that.
Yeah, I remember that guy.
We're recording. We're here at your house. This is Daryl's house, all y'all people. His dog. It's a lovely dog.
Loud.
He's gonna have more little dogs. His mom's cleaning house.
How would you boys like to vacuum the living room and dining room?
Well, I think it's about time for us to be going to the store now, Daryl. Hey, let's go. We're leaving Daryl's house now. We're gonna go up the street to the store. It's over at Eldra. Okay. We're gonna walk so y'all people in the camera can see what we're seeing. Okay, we're about to go on Jordan Lane and go to the store. The famous record store, our favorite record store of all time. Construction, they're having construction on this road. For all you people that are watching this, you know where Daryl live. And you'll see where I live soon. Hey, wrong way. Dude, that's the wrong way. We're going this way, let's go. Notice the shirt. Fast fact about the air band, we've never lost finals. Just thought I'd tell y'all that. Let's go. The mill. We used to go there till we got kicked out one time. Let's go. One time we ordered a pizza from there, and We told them no sausage, and they thought we said no sauce, so we just got crust with cheese on it. It happened. We took it back after we ate it, except for like 2 pieces. We took it back and got a new one. Mitchell's Florist. See that sign? Never been there. Daryl! Daryl's gonna tell you about this Chinese. This way, man. About the Chinese restaurant. Hold on, man. I think I need a quarter.
Hey, see this Korean house restaurant? Yeah, okay, this is funny. Me and Tommy went in here thinking, hey, we gotta take a leak, right? Go to the bathroom, and we went.
So believe it or not, I would have been these kids' age when this was filmed. These guys are all my age. All these guys.
And there, all these Chinese people who work there saying, oh, hey, man, we help you. You know, they were getting all excited, and we said we had to use the bathroom. They showed us the bathroom. And then Tommy was talking about how good it was. So, here, show that.
So, you're going to Sunburst, the record store. Getting my excess money. Records for $2. You're gonna meet Jay. You'll like Jay. Oh man, he's obviously not here. Okay, the guy you saw with the mohawk, he's Larry Horgan. He's in a band called Random Conflict. He used to be in Skeleton Bird, but now he's in something else. You can buy their tape here. Ours will be here soon. Did you know that? Ours will be here soon. Ah, look, you obviously didn't get anything in. Scorpions. Last row of new arrivals. Everything else we've already looked at.
God, music used to be so much fucking better.
Usually the good stuff's in there.
Some of these are worth so much money now. Like the Zeppelin album Zozo or Four, whatever it is. Four is my favorite album by them, and that's a hard record to find now. Are you enemy? You're not acting like it. Do you just not see me, or are you not going to aggro? You're not going to aggro? No. Okay. Sort of odd, guys, I gotta say. I'm not aggro to you, huh? Why? Because I'm like a pirate now? Nobody can stop. Oh, because I am. I'm like fellow Crimson Fleet, but you guys have like a death order. If there was a magazine, it'd probably be over here. I think I want to give them all knives because they're not tranking anybody. I wonder if I have a lot of melee weapons. Let's see. I've got 35 weapons. There's a wakizashi. I'm sure I could buy... Yeah, I'll give, Andreja a knife. I'll just take everything off you. Yeah, I'll take all of it. I want to... I want to trade her... Wait, what? No. Okay, so let's give her... Oh, this Wakizashi. There's a really nice bridger. I have a new bridger. Here we are. Let's make her melee. Since I'm here, I'll flirt with her. Okay, so... Man, that looks really good. I love Starfield. This place is awesome. This is a modded dungeon, and they did a really good job. I actually really like this place. It's sweet. It's nice, it's open, it's diverse. Oh, you know, I wanted to buy some Starfield mods. You know, I might actually, well, let's take a look at the money situation. cap does not appear to be on my screen anymore. Oh no, there it is. It changed the colors on me. Ah, what was that? What? Fuck were you at, dude? I've been standing here for 10 minutes. Fucking beautiful. This game, like, when it's firing at the right cylinders, this game is so beautiful. Most of the time, it's beautiful. It's such a detailed game. I longed for video games to have this kind of detail when I was a kid. Like, I'm just, like, happy to run my eyes over it, frankly. It's so cool. It feels like I'm Star Wars. Yeah, maybe I don't spend that much money, huh? But, oh, yeah, I was gonna go check how much money I had and see if I can buy Starfield mods. Oh, I can. Very good. I believe I will. Let's go buy Starfield mods. I've been looking forward to do that a long time. Hells yeah. Stories from the Starfield. There was Madness. I fucking love that Madness album.
Usually good.
There must be love. Oh, I love Madness. Madness is such a good fucking band. One step beyond. Get up, get up, get up, get up. There, 5,000 in the safe. We'll land and I'll go buy mods. Or, I think you're supposed to be out in space when you install mods, actually. Maybe I should dismiss all my followers, too. I don't know. I think I'll probably be alright. Alright, so save a good save, like, before I modded. Yeah. We'll go buy some mods. Yay! Desktop. No, wait, cancel. I want to go to quit to... Save and quit. Yep.
Good stuff's in there.
All these albums are so fucking good. Madness. I can't read it. Sniffing in the... There's yes in
Seems to see nothing different.
That's
my favorite group, personally.
Alabama.
Ooh! No, for real. I shouldn't make fun of them. Where's my favorite group? Nice cover.
Yeah, 86. Yeah, I've heard of them. I am going to Creations. Yay. I should start, like, well, I don't know. I think I can just stick to the achievement-friendly ones. Free favorites bundle. Here's Vigilance. Let's go see what Vigilance is. New boost pack. this one's worth buying because it adds dungeons. Darkstar is a complete gameplay overhaul that extends gameplay hundreds of levels beyond where Core Starfield stops scaling. This includes continuously upgraded player rewards, a greatly enhanced armor and weapon crafting system, upgrades that take the shipbuilding system well past level 100 and deeper into the New Game Plus. Additionally, increased scaling is applied to enemies across the game on ground and space. Take your gameplay to level 300 and beyond, with greater challenges and superior rewards for your efforts. Follow the collect specs and slates. They want $7 for this. Darkstar Astrodynamics, Darkstar Manufacturing, and Darkstar Boost Fixer. This one adds a difficulty setting, which is good. New cargo links, new outpost tabs, 2 large hex landing pads, enable starboard armor scaling. Ooh, increased max number of ships owned to 100. Yeah, this is the sort of stuff I want to buy. It's sort of crazy. Oh, this is not a... Oh, it is achievement friendly. How is this achievement friendly? No, this is a really good mod pack, actually. God damn. I don't know if I want a total gameplay overhaul, though. Oh, the real lights one. Yeah, I need to, like, get credits, purchase credits, yeah. I think I'll be sparing, and I'll do like 25 bucks. Gonna blank it for just a second, guys, while I do something. Hi. Oh yeah, I love you. Oh yeah. Continue to payment. There we go. Okay, I gotta put my stuff away here. Almost done, sorry. I bought Starfield credits. I didn't go nuts, though. I only bought 25 bucks worth, which I hope will buy, like, the best things that I see anyways. I'll go through it quick. I'll buy, like, 5 mods and I'll be done. But that's okay. This real light Starfield, I really want this one. This one's, like, a definite, like, okay, achievement from me. Oh, yeah, there's, like, a shuttle in one of these. Cool. They're like, this is gonna change the way the game looks, like, significantly. So nighttime's way better. Wait, you don't have enough creation items for this. I should. Go back into the store. I might have to relog, which is annoying. Yep, I got it. So, yeah, this Vigilance one, sorry, the Dark Star one is cheap and it does so much stuff. I'm just gonna buy it because I think it's a good deal. I'll take it. Ooh, it downloaded fast too. Wow. Dark Star. I don't think this one's good enough. One new dungeon. No, I don't know. I don't think so. Luxurious ship habs. Oh, wow. I like this one and it's on sale, so we'll snag it. Oops. I want this real Starlights one real bad. Mining conglomerate is cheaper. A new game or new game plus and so do engine with new space server promotions. No. No, I don't think so. Oh, I own the Cryomancers, huh? Oh, cool, huh? Oh, yeah, the Cryomancer one was really cool. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff in this one. Zones, city homes. 4 new player homes, 4 new weapons to the game. Avon Tech Black Site. A progression-based weapon upgrade system turning Starfield into a full-blown looter-shooter experience. 500,000 plus new weapon upgrades. Damage, reload speed, magazine size, accuracy, range, multi-shot, elemental damage, elemental critical hits, and more. I mean, it sounds good, but it's too expensive. But I might buy this one eventually, yeah. TN's Tech Runner. Data materials, new procedure plan scraping terminals, looking at this data storage of defeated robots. Harvesting for computers, servers, and equipment at POIs. You will use these data materials in place of physical materials and research. Sell data. Data is waitlist and you'll be bought by most vendors. Some vendors will also sell you data. It's nice, but it's not my sort of thing. Is it fast? Farseer. Large-scale battles and encounters with new ships and adversaries. A new class of ship escorts. Gain a player home aboard the star station. Unlock new ship upgrades. Nope. The Veil. Starfield Spacer overhaul. Kodos Crater. A new Freestar Collective settlement. 3 fully voice lore friendly professional voice dialogue and stuff. This is more content that I can buy later. I've been tempted to buy the Dreamlands because this is like every time you sleep. No, I think it's good. I think it's good content, but the space economy. Oh, I didn't drop it off the big face. Sorry, I forgot. There we go. Okay, immersive rebalance. This one's cool, and I like the idea, but it drastically changes the game. No, this adds a bunch of stuff that I don't want to worry about. These are remote control drones. Stories from the Starfield. 36 soldiers or zombies? It's not achievement friendly though. Here's one I want. This one's the save one that allows me to auto-save. Oh, you can wait until the combat ends. So you can always get a good save. That's cool. Oh yeah. They need to change how laggy the save is. That's a good mod. I want this one. Is it achievement friendly? It is. I want this one. but there is already a ton of these. This one's too expensive, but it's good. I like this one, but I'm getting down in the money now, and I've got to be careful. Tempted to buy this one. This one might be really good. I wish I could see it in action. Might be really this guy wants like ammo starvation to be why you play the game, which for me it just doesn't work. No, it makes it way more hassly just to make ammo even. No, it's close, but it's not what I'm looking for. Oh, I want this. Perfect. Cool, this is a really good mod. Cool. What was the one? I saw one that was like a Starfield mod. I saw a Starfield mod, but I can't remember the name, and it was like an achievement-friendly one that added a shuttle. The shuttled system. Settled system shuttle service. Blah. This is dope. I want this one. Absolutely. Alpha Centauri, Sol, Volley, Cheyenne, Velo, and Parima. I don't think I am. After adding this mod, head to Venus and wait there for 24 hours. Head to Venus, wait 24 hours. Go back up to where I was. I'm tempted to buy this one, but it might really screw with the game. I want this one. I'm gonna buy it. It may not be the best thing to do, but I'm gonna buy it. I don't care. Whatever makes the game more interesting, I don't really care. getting down now. Tempted to buy this one. I don't think I've seen the whole list though. Yeah, I think I want this. Oh no, it's $7 though. Oh, it's a good deal though. I want it. It's too expensive. I'll buy it next month. Lost Light, yeah, I'm excited to buy this Lost Light one. That's one that's going to list. Tempted to get this one. This one's really good for the price. It gives you Halo energy shields. Oh, but you have to craft them, and I don't know. Night vision goggles. Is there an achievement-friendly Starfield mod that allows me to loot ships from further away? Auto loot ship debris. Oh, Darkstar Total Gameplay actually gives that to me. I didn't know that. This seems like a really cool mod that I want to buy, but it's out of my fucking price range. Like this one, it's a doctor mod. Yeah, this is the one I want. I knew I'd find the... yeah. I'll have to redo all my settings and everything, and I need to go to Venus and wait 24 hours, but that's all. That bought all the mods I needed. Okay, let's go in. $8.49.
There is one on its way to you now.
I feel like they did a bit of an optimization or something. It's weird. Well, I don't know there was a 7-Eleven across from the thing. Why will taxi not come? This taxi's not coming. Where am I currently? I'm in Rivera. Okay. I'm supposed to go to Venus. Oops. I'm supposed to go to Venus. Ah. Oh, that's cool. This is like I've been to planet Earth before, but I forgot it was here. There's Mars and Venus. I'm supposed to go to Venus and wait 24 hours for this shuttle mod to work. So I guess I'll go to this science outpost on Venus and stuff. And I'll do a bunch of settings and get set up. It's fun to buy 50 bucks worth, sorry, 25 bucks worth of mods. It'll be fun. I think that was faster because of the overhaul mod. Cool, it's Venus. Where are these things right here? Oh, it's a ballroom. Explosions look better. Oh, I like this overhaul mod because it's already doing things that I like better. Oh, wow, that's way better. Nice, they're not all stupid about the ship loot anymore, which was a major, like, thing for me. Alright, so I want to go to Venus. Yeah, take me to this spaceship debris, I guess. Cool, I'm on Venus. Did you come yet? I called for a cab. Oh, fuck it, I'll just drive to the casino. Fucking game won't give me a cab anymore. It looks better. Venus has its own music. Okay, now I'm supposed to, like, sleep 24 hours. Wow. I think the overhaul fixed how this clipping is. It did. It like fixed the way the clipping works. Wow. Ooh, this song's good. I don't think I've heard it before. Chest. Coughing hurts. I love this bunker. It reminds me of House. Like, all of a sudden, you're, like, in a hospital. You're, like, in the... I love House. I've seen it so many times, like 10 times or something. And, like, all of a sudden, I'm, like, in Princeton Plainsboro Hospital, and I'm on, like, the 3rd floor with House and Cuddy and, like, you know, Cameron and Chase and Foreman, and we're like, walking through the hallway and stuff. We're like, where, what monument shall we go to next or whatever. The RP of the music is so good. It's like something straight out of House. House had a really good soundtrack like this. After a while, the music would make you emotional, like, the doctors are on their business to try to save the world, you know? It was a really good show. I love House. Maybe I should rewatch it. I haven't seen it in a while. Good analytical show about slaying your problems with, analytics. I came here looking for arms. Laredo arms, yeah. I want to buy any Head Ranger. That's a fairly high caliber weapon. Modified on rival, Coachman, the Prime. Sort by value. We'll start at the top. Unrivaled Bridger. Assassin's Unrivaled Tombstone. Regulator, Coach, Lawgiver, Head Ranger, Unrivaled. Isn't there like a specialty blade place or something? Maybe Neon Tactical sells good. Kodama. I wish they had made this bigger. Boom Boom. Maybe I just have the, there's Boom Boom. It's a rare shotgun, huh? It's a yeah, I'll take that Boom Boom. That's not a bad weapon. Sort by value and start at the top. Mag Shot, Unrivaled Mag Shot, Kodama, Unrivaled Razorback, Unrivaled, Modified Unrivaled. I want that Wakizashi. Naval Cutlass, the Buzz Cut, which is a rare rifle. It doesn't even say what it is, really. I'll buy it on a whim, just to see what it is. Naval Cutlass. I think I got enough weapons here, so... Okay, you... Jason Anderson. I want you to give me everything you've got. Oh, yeah. So, yeah, so, alright, I have to change the autosave thing, so, I am trying to give him, a Wakizashi or whatever. You see Naval Cutlass. Yep. Okay, equip. Now he's a melee dude. And then we go to Estelle. I want you to take off. And we'll give her, oh yeah, does she not have anything? No, she does, but she needs a weapon. Naval Cutlass. This was the, like, I think this game's more RPG than Skyrim is. I'm like equipping, like, you know, follower weapons and stuff like this, and it feels like more like I care more about it than Skyrim. It's weird. It's like Skyrim, I don't know, something about that combat, but it feels good in this game. So, okay, yeah, that was good. Okay, the two of the pigs have swords now. The Cora Kane has a sword. Adira Niven. I don't think she has a sword. Let's see. Yeah, so take this. Trade gear. Come out. Give her a melee weapon. A wakizashi. This sword looks cool. Sear equip. Good. What I want them to do is charge every target that they see. And I can't seem to get that behavior out of them. It's annoying. Stell Bradbury, come away from the door, you pieces of shit. Come away from it now. Come away from it now. Stell, Adira, Andreja. No, she has a corrosive... Oh, wait, no. Oh, yeah. She's got what she wants, yeah. And then... Get up. And then, Jason Anderson, Estelle Bradbury, Alaric Verne. Do you have a sword? No. Valorant Inflictor. Ooh, I did pull a nice Bridger. Inflictor, Negotiator, Extended Mag, Unrivaled, Nova thingy. Mag, Shear, Microgun, Big Bang, Advanced Beowulf, Unrivaled Lawgiver, Boom Boom, Advanced A99, Technophiles A99, Disruptor, Pacifier, Lawgiver, Orion, Beowulf, Kadama. I think I'm out of blades now. We'll have to go do some shopping, but that's actually easy with all these mods and everything. Fucking Bethesda just gets in the way. Roland Arms, do you sell any weapons? Yeah, there's an Assassin's Combat knife. Sort by value, we'll look through looking for anything. It's a microgun, is it? This mag shear's off the hook, maybe. I'm not really sure there. What's the mag? It's 75. Yeah, isn't that much better? No, that's the same thing, yeah. There's an extruded wakizashi and a named pistol named the Zapper. I'll just take it because it's named. There's something called Elegance. I'll take that too. And then we come back and we go to Alaric Verne. Trade gear. You have a weapon? No. So give him one of these crappy blades. Where'd it go? I should sell all this worthless crap. Oh yeah, I just saw it, didn't I? And I lost it again. Damn it, I saw it. Where was it? It was combat knife. Yeah. No. Just find another blade. There, that thing. And equip. Good. Now, something else. What did I want to do? I want to go and do my Bard's Fleet Terminal, but I would have to go back now. But I can do that. I can leave. I can go. But there. Yeah, I had a whole intention of how I was going to do this. So now I'm sensing that the overhaul was a really good mod to buy. I think it's solving a lot of problems that I had, which is good. We'll see. I don't see any mod flare-ups so far, which is good. That load is faster. I got credits from something. Maybe somebody just gave it to me. Oh, I got stuck. Oops. Anyways, I'm done with Venus. And I want to go back out to Alpha Centauri. Alpha Centauri. And then take me to my Jemison outpost. I can just skip the scan. I love pacifism mode. Look, it looks like somebody actually made attempts at me right here. I've got pacifism mode. Stupid. There's like bikes sitting on the thing right here that would be better than Why is there 3 dirt bikes here? This bike kind of looks good. I don't know, I think this thing sucks. Beautiful. I bought a shuttle mod. I'm gonna go ride the shuttle. I just don't know how to do that. Wow, the map's a lot better than it used to be. They really did actually improve it. I need to read, oh, yeah. Well, I suppose I should do my options first. Oh, I can turn off the ship chatter. I can turn the voices back on because of that mod. Wow, that's actually so good. I want the reminder off. Autosave type. Brits autosave timer should be 3 minutes. Yep, every 3 minutes. And the autosave timer in combat. Autosave will wait until combat ends, but every 3 minutes it'll save for me. Oh, that's so fucking awesome. Yeah, I want the explosives to just be one-shots. I don't care. That's what explosions do. I don't know, maybe actually 2000, yeah, edit small container, extra explosions. Yeah, like put them all on 2000. Ooh, I like these choices. Settle systems shuttle service. I'll pay 5,000 for tickets because I think that's right for a shuttle. Shuttle service, fast travel, disabled. Change whether this shuttle ride should be a simple fast travel or the full experience riding on board the shuttle. Disabled. A shuttle will land dock and you get to board it, after which it will take you to your destination. Oh, wow! Where do I buy the ticket? Oh, no, wait, go back. Ah, I was all the way at the bottom. No. Go all the way back down. Oh, this was easier and faster than I thought, too. They're getting good at this. Yeah, Brits, autosave, right, is where we were, yeah, I think. And then shuttle service, fast travel, oh, ship's player does move, yeah. Shuttle service, orbit travel, 20 seconds. Change the travel time of the shuttle. Yeah, spawns can appear at POIs, yes. I want it to be crazy, like the sandbox. Modifier for enemy. They think 5 enemies is about right. Yeah, I don't know. I think 7 actually is a better number. There we go, that's all the settings, I think, and now we're back into the Starfield groove. Fucking beautiful, I love the music, I feel like I'm on some foreign planet, And I'm like in my fucking like hab, and I like the immersion quite a lot. It's quite fun, quite fun. So now I ride a shuttle out, but I don't know where to get the shuttle. Maybe I can read the guide again on creations. I want that shuttle one. A new station has been added in Jemison orbit. The Alpha Centauri hub is awaiting you. You can book a shuttle from and to there too. You can rent a room to stay the night in the transport hub. Oh, points to redeem for various rewards. Each flight grants you 100 points. Flights taken before the reward program was added still grant points. Permanent 20%. Simply had to go to the reward. I went to Venus and waited 24 hours. So I don't know where the shuttle thing is, so I'll look in the Jemison orbit, I guess. What's over there? Oh no, there it is. Subtle systems. I just haven't been to it yet. Take me back to that thing. The fast shuttle is currently unavailable. That's not true. What? Ah. Game more than No Man's Sky. I think it's so much better. Whoa, what happened here? Oh. It's like that fucking Futurama episode where they're all like walking off of the Take me back here to the settled systems. Oh, this is Stroud Eklund Premium, huh? I haven't been here yet. Oh, cool. Yeah, this place is fucking awesome. All in one showroom. Captain's quarters. Ooh, yeah, likey. It's like a show model room. I love this fucking cheesy game. It is, like, good, though. The game's good. Genuinely good. Okay, well, fuck yeah, fucks with Stroud Premium, yeah, or Stroud Premium, I mean, Battle Station. Oh, I can turn the voices back on. I can turn the voices on, yay.
Hey there.
Ah, loud. No, don't stop. Ah. I should probably just, like, drop the master, huh? Yeah. And then put the music on. And now my headphones have died. I am going to go to the bathroom while I charge my headphones and stuff. I will be right back. I'm sorry. Ah, damn it, I just got to the casino. You DC'd me? It hasn't been that long. It's been like fucking 5 minutes. Come on now. Ugh. Can you list all of the features for... I'll be right back. Gonna use the restroom. Damn it, I made it all the way to casino and then it DC'd me. Son of a bitch. Gagarin Landing, I wonder where that is. So this is a ship that the NPCs will fly. It's kind of like what they're about to add in the DLC or whatever. Their little 2.0 thing. It's probably just this shuttle. It's probably just this shuttle mod, honestly. This is cool. Oh, cool. Cool. It is RP. Not my ribs, kitty. Not my ribs. Just sit on my lap. Sit on my lap. Watch my ribs. Oh, good kitty. Bounty. Oh, damn it. I love this. I'm never going to lose more than 3 minutes progress in this game ever again, and I can just leave it in the background, and it's awesome. Oh, you beautiful kitty. I'm glad you came to see me. I love my kitty. I'm sorry. I don't mean to be gruff with you. You're a good kitty. How you doing, sissy? You doing okay? Well, you're such a sweet little kitty. Yeah.
You need to wear your helmet in here. You know that, right?
Look, it's the first time I've ever sat down in a Bethesda game and wanted to. Wow. What happened? You opened my cat opened the map for some reason. Wow. Wow. Oh, wow. This mod was definitely worth it.
Seems like the Crimson Fleet is everywhere these days. That way, they can strike anywhere. Hi, how you doing?
Oh, my cute kitty.
Be careful if you run into those ecliptic jerks. They fly around like they own the settled systems, and they like to use old, abandoned facilities as outposts. You know, the ones left over from the colony war. You have a nice day now.
Hello. My mother wanted me to be a doctor. A doctor? Mothers, am I right?
Hello.
Pardon?
How long does it take for the...
Fancy armor you got there. Almost puts the Marines to shame. Everything good.
This mod glitched. And now I've got to load, and I'm not sure. I might have borked my save or something. Not save, but I might have to go back like an hour, which sucks. I don't know. Try this shuttle save, but I don't think it's going to help me.
You don't need to wear your helmet in here. You know that, right?
Oh, maybe I just didn't do the quest is what it is. Okay. Look, it's X4. Starfield starts to be better than X4. Move, motherfucker. See there's Starfield Travel. That's the big 2.0 that they're promising. Is you can always watch your ship go from place to place. You can fast travel if you want, or you can like just sit back and watch the planet fall away. 30 grand. Not bad. What?
Checking your file. Huh, combat medic. Thank you for your service.
So I screwed up and I've got to go do like another load. Way back at the start, and apparently I didn't like do the Venus weight as well as I should have. I'll go do that because I think it kind of screwed up my game a bit. I'll go back to Venus and Sol and okay, so I've got to go to Sol.
Let's see what there is to see.
Rivera. Rivera. I was going to Sol.
Board's all green. Successful jump.
What is that thing? Is that?
That was a pretty shot of it. Took out their grav drive. Enemy grav drive out. Propulsion is capped. Engine vaporized.
Casper.
Took out their grav drive. Stay sharp.
crazy that some games from a decade ago still make a lot of today's games look weak? Today we're going to check out some old games that still embarrass modern games in 2025. From graphics to gameplay, these classics set the bar super high and they still hold up. Let's jump in. GTA 4. This game came out all the way back in 2008, but even today, it feels like a lot of newer games haven't caught up. And I'm not just saying that because of nostalgia. There's real stuff in this game that still holds up and, in some ways, is better than what we see now. First off, the story. This is where GTA 4 really
Yeah, I like the story in 4.
A lot of games in this
Probably the best out of all of them.
Over-the-top style with big explosions, loud characters, and constant chaos. But GTA 4, it slowed things down. It told a more serious, personal story. You play as Nico Bellic, a guy from Eastern Europe who comes to Liberty City looking for a better life. He wants to leave his past behind, a past full of war, pain, and bad choices. But the American dream isn't what it seems. Nico slowly gets dragged into the same kind of violence he was trying to escape. It's heavy stuff, but it's told in a way that feels real. Now let's talk about realism, because this is where GTA 4 still blows people away. Liberty City isn't the biggest map in gaming, but it's packed with detail. Every street feels like it has a purpose. The way people act on the sidewalks, the way cars handle, the way the world responds to what you're doing, it all feels alive. You can walk down the street and hear two random NPCs having a conversation. You can get drunk with your cousin, go play pool, or just ride around listening to the radio, and it feels like you're actually living in the city. One of the coolest parts of GTA 4 is the physics. The way Nico moves, the way cars drive, the way people fall. It's all powered by something called the Euphoria engine. And no joke, that engine still looks better than what we get in a lot of games today. If you shoot someone in the leg, they actually react. They stumble, they try to balance, they grab at their wounds. It's not a canned animation. It's dynamic. Same with car crashes, the way the car bends and shakes, how Nico gets tossed around inside. It feels so real. Even something simple like bumping into a person can lead to different reactions depending on the speed, the angle, or how they were standing. It's wild how advanced it still feels. And let's be honest, look at some modern games now. You get giant maps with 1,000 icons, copy-paste side quests, buggy launches, or half-baked physics. GTA 4 was made 17 years ago, and yet it still feels more solid, more immersive, and more thoughtful than a lot of AAA stuff today. Mafia 2. Now this is one of those games that quietly aged like fine wine. It dropped back in 2010, but honestly, it still holds up better than a lot of modern story-driven games, especially when it comes to tone, storytelling, and atmosphere. Mafia 2 absolutely nails it. So the first thing that stands out is the story. It's not trying to give you a 100-hour open world with side quests every 10 feet. It's way more focused. You play as Vito Scaletta, an Italian-American who returns home from World War II and slowly gets pulled into the world of organized crime. The whole game plays like an old-school mafia movie, something between Goodfellas and The Godfather, and it's not just about action. It's about loyalty, betrayal, family, and chasing a better life in a broken system. Vito isn't a superhero, he's just a regular guy trying to climb the ladder and take care of his family. That grounded, personal approach makes the whole thing hit way harder emotionally. You actually care about Vito and his best friend Joe Barbaro, and the bond between them is one of the best parts of the game. But where Mafia 2 really embarrasses modern games is the atmosphere and detail. The setting. Empire Bay feels like a living, breathing city from the 1940s and 50s. Snow on the ground, jazz music on the radio, old school cars, classic advertisements, people walking around in period clothing. It's all so perfectly done. You step outside and just feel the time period. And that's something you don't see much these days. A lot of modern games set in the past kind of fake it, but Mafia 2 goes all in. It's stylish, moody, and rich with little details that bring everything to life. Let's talk realism too. The game's not afraid to slow things down. You don't have superpowers. The gunfights are gritty and grounded. You can only carry a couple weapons at a time. You reload manually, take cover, and actually feel the danger. The cops in this game don't mess around either. Speeding, they'll pull you over. Run a red light, they'll fine you. That stuff adds a layer of immersion you don't see often.
The working man's a sucker, that's for damn sure.
Elder Scrolls Skyrim. Probably one of the most iconic games ever made, and yeah, it's been memed to death at this point with all the re-releases, but here's the truth. Skyrim came out in 2011, and it still embarrasses a ton of modern... Red Faction Guerrilla. Oh man, Red Faction Guerrilla. Now, this is one of those games where you go, wait, this came out in 2009? Because even today, over 15 years later, a lot of games still can't match what this game pulled off with its destruction system. Let's just start with the obvious. The physics-based destruction in this game is still unmatched. Not just blow up a wall destruction. We're talking full buildings, bridges, towers, and bases that collapse.
And it was a totally liberal, anti-fascist story about fuck these assholes, though they're eventually going to start charging us to breathe. We have to kill them. They've taken over Mars. They've taken over Earth. They steal money and rape children and all this shit. And that was the faction line to Red Faction 1, 2, Red 3 was Red Faction Guerrilla. And I loved Red Faction. They've always been amazing games.
Piece by piece, depending on where and how you hit them. You can take a...
Yeah, I should replay this game just for its liberal content, because it has this really, like, the strongest anti-fascista, like, movement in modern gaming. It really was like you wake up in some trench and, like, you're half dead, and they just put you to work mining. And you're like mining and all this dark like stuff starts happening, and pigs are like torturing people, and the Mars Defense Force, the MDF or whatever, they've just like become like these roving like Far Cry people that just ride around in Jeeps and fucking like, you know, like the way that Kash Patel bought like, you know, SUVs and stuff, and they just like roll around and shit. And so eventually you end up fighting for the barracks that you're living at, because they just want to kill you there. They're like torturing you. They're like torturing you there every day. So then you just fight them at the barracks, because it's just like you can't even sleep. They just make you work. They just keep making you work. And then eventually it just goes from there. The local cops figure out that you fought the local constable, and they send like more guys. And then so you join this Red Faction like resistance force, and you like. They're like, here's a you know, I don't know, like 15 or so crazy targets. Go blow them up. As you go, you'll get better weapons and more explosives to do that with. But here's some shape charges to get the real job done when you get there. Go blow up some crazy MDF building. It had this really, you know, Shinra Mako reactor, like anti-fucking, you know, fascist fucking message in it that was like, nah, just go blow up the Mako reactor, though. Like, yeah, it was a lot more stronger than Final Fantasy. Get off my ribs, kitty. You're on my ribs, and it seems like you're enjoying my pain. Get off my ribs. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, and so at that point, they're just like, okay, they built this crazy Shinra reactor out there in the Mars fields, and it's like sucking the life force out of the planet. And they keep getting stronger and stronger by doing this. Like, they keep producing more and more crazy cop vans and spawning more and more dudes that show up like conscripted from Earth, out of Earth's ghettos and stuff. It's such a weird, futuristic, weird commentary about what happens when people like Donald Trump get crazy. And so then eventually you're just like blowing up all of their headquarters and stuff, and it becomes even like a much more risque like vision than even the Shinra reactor was in Final Fantasy VII, because you go and you blow up every Shinra factory in the world, and that's beating the game.
Sledgehammer to the bottom of a building, and
yeah, sometimes you don't have any explosives left because you've been blowing up too many cop cars. So you just come in there with your sledgehammer and you just start wailing at supports and stuff, because you want to bring the buildings down. That slows down the fucking pigs and the dogs and the fascists.
Really watch it crumble or strap explosive.
And I beat this game like 5 times or something. I was like, I don't even think it's that good of a game. It's mostly just like a sandbox. No, sorry, it's very linear actually in terms of questing, but it's a physics-based engine that's the strongest we've ever had. and the destruction in it for like, and I was like a 16-year-old child when I got to play it, so I was like a really sadistic motherfucker. I would spend 20, I'd be like, yo, watch this, and I'd like force my friends to watch and shit while like systematically wire up a fucking bridge, start a fight with the fucking pigs, blow up the pigs, bring their choppers, blow up the choppers, and then bring down the bridge as the pigs come, like, you know, coming at you, and then they've got to go rebuild the bridge to even reach you, which is fucking crazy. And it was a good game. It was a good game like that where you like, it's like, okay, so we're, you know, we're Rogue Squadron, and we've been tasked with blowing up, you know, the Empire's installations, and it actually was really good.
To support beams and bring down a whole enemy outpost.
Yeah, and I learned that like it had good physics stuff. Like you would think that you would just blow, like start just chucking bombs and see what happens, like start chucking bombs into the center of the building, but no, you got to lace all of the beams. If you don't get the beams, you're not going to get the building.
And it's not just for look.
No, it's not. It's actually kind of interesting. Like if you don't think about it right, like those 3 beams, right? You might just chuck bombs up here at the top and try to kill the crow's nest of this building up here at the top. But if you actually want to bring the whole building down quickly, you just throw 3 shape charges on this beam, this beam, and this beam, and it brings it all down. And we thought they were going to make a whole, this was stuff on the 360, you know, that outdid PlayStation 5 today. And I don't like the industry much anymore when I'm reminded of who they used to be.
You could create your own entrances, ambush routes.
Yeah, you can make your own bridges and stuff and then run across the bridge and blow up some chopper or something. It was cool.
Paths by making holes in the world. Almost no games today give you that level.
Yeah, like if you wanted to, you could build, you could take a rocket launcher or whatever, or just like a cutter, and you could just cut your way through the side of a mountain from one part of the mission to the next, and any of the buildings too. You could just, like, if you wanted to, you could just walk right through a building, just blow holes through it, and it was actually so good. It was inspired. We've seen it one other time with Battlefield Bad Company, but that was the last time we saw really destructible. Well, that's not true. I think 3 and 4, Battlefield 3 and 4 and 5, all have fairly pretty good destructive stuff. I would say it's unfair to say that they don't. They do.
Of freedom and creativity in combat. But it's not just a tech demo, the actual gameplay was really fun too. You play as Alec Mason, a dude who joins the resistance on Mars to fight against a brutal military force called the EDF. It's a classic...
Oh, I said it was EDF. I thought it was like MDF for Mars Defense Force. I'm sorry.
Story. And the game
but I was close, wasn't I? I was like, I've beaten this game like 5 times. I thought you were supposed to kill the chatter. I'm going to turn the voices off if you didn't. You were supposed to kill the chatter. Oh, my kitty. She purring so loud, she having a love attack. She's like, oh, touch me. Touch me now. Local without player. Off. Disabled, 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 disabled. Okay, so yeah, but I want this stuff off. I don't want you chattering to me. Did I not get the settings done? I must not have gotten the settings done. Did you crash? Yes, you did. No, you were auto-saving. Maybe I better look at the settings again. I thought I got all of this, but maybe I didn't. Let's go look. No, I did. I think. I am fiending for that game Mortal now, again, and it's only been like 4 weeks or something, and I like Mortal, but I know it's such a piece of shit. I don't ever want to play it again, like Eve or Rust. I don't. I'd rather just find my way through a game like this and make my own, like, reality out of this. Fucking Mortal, man, I know he mishandled it. Like, I looked at the pop the other day, and it was 160 people on that game that they sold 450,000 $60 copies. There's like 150 players left. It's fucking so bad. That's the worst we've ever seen something die. That's proof that Mortal is actually fucking bad, like genuinely bad. It did. It erased all of my settings. Son of a bitch, now I have to go through the whole fucking list again. Alright, go back through the list, the whole thing. We'll start at the top. Gun fu, right, yeah. Environmental, limited resting. Apotheosis. HBI, disable pieces, seconds. Disable in 60 seconds, 300. Maximum number of missions. Ronin ground bounty. Ronin survey reward. New factions. Reasons to explore to Bedlam. Assault chance is 10% that random humans will be assaulted by another faction. The chance that random human enemies will be assaulted by another faction. I think I like that. I would like that higher. So a third of the time when I'm traveling through the world, something might just attack me. Extra enemies chance. Bedlam extra enemies like 10%. Every once in a while they're like actually really nasty, but only once in a while. Hide the recipes. I don't know if I want to hide the recipes for medical items. I don't know. I don't think so. I think I do want that. Always ambush chances normal. I could turn down. I do think that Watchtower is a little kind of common. It happens a little too much. I think I would like to turn it down a little bit. Apex average duration of the Terramorph abilities. One hit decoys would die in one hit. Decoy Terramorphs would die in one hit, yeah. And skill effects. Xenomaster stuff I'm not interested. And then Fauna Compendium update. Xenoboxer tips and all this stuff. Other Xenoboxers. Now we're through to Slug Attempt Capture. Cosmic Scale is active. Humans are randomized. Evasive aliens are randomized. CS revert. Native aliens. Planets have different bases size. The native aliens are yep. This is set really high, and I don't know. I'm gonna turn it down like a little bit because they get really big. Ah, my ribs, kitty. You gotta watch. You're just like jumping on them. You can't be getting on my ribs right now. I'm sorry. You just came straight for them. Now that you know that it's a weakness, you're like actively attacking them. God damn it. Kitty, just sit. There. I love you. You're having a love attack. I understand. I'm touching you. I've been touching you for like 15 minutes. I've been stroking you for 15 minutes with my spare hand while I scan through this list. Stroud Premium Edition. This game allows you to toggle decorations in the brig. Enable junk recycler. Disable pawn shop kiosk mode. Outlaw debug mode. Useful brigs. Requires skills. HLW from New Game Plus, starting with the off and on, all to the locations are randomly switched. Survey, but the more stars in systems use survey. Food printer, time reasons to ignore, or tiny reasons to explore, excuse me. Gear progression, NG plus increased. When activated, each new game plus increases the required levels. Balance with entry unity mode. If you use high-level weapons, high-level armors, I recommend setting this to off. Because they make you use different kinds of gear by their own means. Oh, yeah, you beautiful kitty. Highlight players' kills is on. Red. Player kill corpse highlight. Activation. 100 meters. Add ammo to player kills. Yeah. And then dark challenge level is Dark Star, but I want to bump it. Punish me. Wait, that gives me 10% XP. Wow, yeah, punish me. Why not? Enhanced spacesuit auto hide, scale starboard armor, codex machine, local without players disabled. Local with player off on off. I don't know. I think I would like all this stuff off. I don't know. I think that's all right. Brits save reminder time should be off. Pop-up autosave, and I want the autosave every 3 minutes. That's one of the mods I bought. Autosave timer in combat is off. I think I'd rather, I don't know. In combat, no, yeah, saving in combat can't ever hurt me because I can always just come back to the monument. Edit gas damage. Oh, yeah, gas damage. Okay, so we want spray gas damage all the way up. Yeah, we want environmentals up because explosions kill you. Yeah, if you're standing by something and it explodes, you're probably going to die. I don't care. Like, I don't care about damage levels on explosions. Explosions should always be, like, some ungodly number, like 180,000 damage on a 4,000 health bar, you know? That's how I view explosions, and modern developers don't really do it that much. Shuttle service fast travel is disabled. You want to charge... I want to pay 5,000 a ticket. Disable. Move player... Yeah, the ship's move player ship. Yep, and then grind Terra combat crafting. Primer, contraband, both. Allow spawns in front of the player character. Yeah, all those are good. Allow spawns to directly appear near POI. Yes, I do want this. This can lead to especially chaotic situations. That's what I want, yes. Yeah, maybe we change these things if they seem too bad. Spawn chance is 10%. Spawn distance is 100%. Okay, time duration, chance for location, 0%. Allow spawn checks, atmosphere restrictions. No, I want enemies to waylay me. I think that's an amazing thing. Yeah, there's all kinds of cool options here. Alright, so there's our new settings. They are saved. We're going to save. I'm going to look through my saves now because I think it's dumping like a lot of them into my pool or whatever. Ooh, yeah, that's from a really long time ago, huh? Eh. Wow.